So, hello everybody. I am making a guide for any percent glitchless. Like I said before, I've looked online and there were no good guides or no guides at all for this game when I was learning the route. So I decided to make one myself to save everybody the hassle of watching other runners without understanding what they're doing. This is probably gonna be raw unedited footage, so expect some mistakes here and there. I'm not a professional runner yet, but at the moment I'm 71st on the leaderboards. I am gonna be using a practice ROM because, well, you can see my inputs down there. That's the best input viewer that I can give you. I haven't bought any input viewers, so we'll have to do with this. And I'm also going to be using some save states when explaining some tricks. So I don't know if you noticed, but I am going to be doing this guide on the Japanese version, but I will be sure to tell you the differences between the Japanese and the English version as we go along. Okay, first things first. When we want to advance text, we have to mash A and B as fast as we can. If you do it fast enough and optimally, you will not be able to see the blue triangle and square at the bottom of the text box. But you don't have to worry about it too much. It doesn't lose that much time if you see it for like a split second. A quick heads up, I'm not a good masher, so excuse me for that. Oh yeah, and my current time is 3 hours, 19 minutes and 10 seconds. Which is kind of fast. It's good enough. I think it's like 13 minutes behind world record. I believe my first run was like 4 hours... Oh, no, 3 hours, 56 minutes. So yeah, I improved a lot. Okay. So we're gonna gain control of the link right here. And we are gonna be backwalking. Because backwalking is the fastest movement for a human link, followed by rolling. So whenever you have a long way or a long road, it's better to backwalk. And if it's a shorter road, then it's better to roll. But careful when you're rolling not to end up reading signs or talking to people. Always pay attention to the A button at the top of the screen. So the game starts with something that we runners refer to as first cycle. It's notoriously long and boring. So the mission is to advance time as fast as possible, gain magic, buy bomb bag, and then get ocarina. And on average it takes about I would say like 20 minutes. Well, it's about 18 minutes to get ocarina, and then you have to play Song in Time and watch a cutscene. So it's like 19 to 20 minutes. And expect that you're gonna be watching or going through first cycle a lot, so don't get bored. As you can see, I have a... I don't know if I can call it a bad habit, but I have a habit of mashing A and B even though that there is no text there. I'm just an anxious person. Okay, I mentioned before back walking for Human Link that we do the same thing for Deku Scrub, so we back walk if we can, otherwise we spin like this. It's faster than just walking. So the most important thing when it comes to Glitchless is movement, but if you're a beginner you don't have to worry about moving too much. Just do the best that you can, and then with time you will be able to move better. Don't try to do any fancy movement when you're just beginning, because it will just make you angry when you don't get the tricks or the perfect movement, and you'll end up just getting angry at the run. And it's a long one, so take it easy. Also, I know that there are faster ways to doing some tricks, but I will just show you the safe ones. They might be slower, but they are more beginner friendly. Okay, we're finally in Clocktown. The first thing that we're gonna do is that we're gonna go to the inn and talk to the grandma twice. Let her tell us a boring story to advance time 2 days. Okay, here we go. East Clocktown. We take this flower right here. And then we spin. So you can either just walk down the stairs or hold target and then side jump. It's up to you, really. Then we talk to her if we can. And then we pick the lowest option. We do that again. It's better to mash B, actually, and then pick the option with A. Okay, and now we're on the last day. We walk outside like this, and then tap slightly on the analog stick, like this, then hold target, back walk, and backflip. And now we make our way to West Clocktown. Juke the dog, easy. And we're gonna go to a store in which there is a scarecrow, and he's gonna dance for us to make the time advance until 6 p.m. So we talk to him, mash B, pick the lowest option like usual, pick it with A. And here's the first difference between Japanese and English. On the English version, there's an extra conversation with the Scarecrow in which he asks you if you want to hear about some hidden songs. So you just pick the lowest option like usual. And he'll go away. I think it's the lowest, I don't know. Just pick no. Okay, and now we go back to East Clocktown again. We are gonna pick up this ferry. And then we go back to the inn. Don't spin here or you're gonna talk to him. And then we pick up the 100 rupees in here. Don't worry too much about movement when it's 6 p.m. on the last day, because you won't waste as much time as possible anyway. So if you make any movement mistakes, don't worry about it, as long as you don't talk to any NPCs or to any signs. Now we take that ferry, bring it back to the Great Ferry to get magic. Just mash Himby. And now that we've gotten magic, we only need to buy the bomb bag. So we make our way back to West Clocktown and go to the bomb shop. And there's a short cutscene of the clerk in the bomb shop where he's walking. So don't talk to him until he sits down on his desk, because that will make the in-game time advance. Otherwise we will lose like 2 seconds or 3 seconds. And now we're done. And it's 9 p.m. So we have 3 hours to waste. We're gonna come up here. There's a trick called Gainer that I personally cannot do. But it involves targeting and then backflipping and targeting again, but it's frame perfect. and I can't do it, unfortunately. So instead, if you target this wall, and then backflip, and release everything as soon as you backflip, you will end up reaching this platform. So that's my way of doing the scuffed gainer. That's the only gainer that you're gonna need in this run. Well, you can use it in other places, but it's not mandatory. Now we just wait. A good practice right here is to hold the analog stick upwards and mash A. And that will make Decolink spin and go up the stairs as soon as possible, and that will let you skip a title text. Because title will talk to you if you stand there for a few frames. And now all we have to do is target Skull Kid, hold B, shoot, and then go and take the ocarina. Pick it up. There we go. Soon we're going to see another weird difference between the Japanese and the English version. So in the English version, when you equip Ocarina and press the Ocarina button, Link will bring out the pipes and then you can start playing the song. But in the Japanese version, Link, if you hit the Ocarina button, Link will bring out the pipes and then he will take them back and then you will have to press the Ocarina button again. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is, so be careful if you're playing on Japanese. Basically, you have to like mash the Ocarina button, as you gonna see in the input viewer. So equip it, press it, advanced text, and then mash, and then you play the song at time. And now, as soon as you pick the first option here, reset the console. And we do that because we want to skip a cutscene. Also, usually you want your file to be the top one, but that's my practice file, so I didn't want to delete it. Another good practice is to play the inverted Song of Time as soon as possible. As soon as you gain control of Link. So mash A here to make the cutscene go quicker, and then go in. Talk to this guy. So we're technically out of first cycle, but not really according to me. There's this cutscene, and then there's another cutscene as soon as we exit Clock Town. So I don't consider first cycle to be done until we watch the next cutscene. There's yet another weird difference between the Japanese and the English version. But this time the Japanese did it better. So there's a, a small cutscene in which the masked salesman tells you about the Majora's Mask. In which the dialogue will advance by itself. You don't have to mash anything right here. But in the English version, there is one text box. It's a... I don't know which one it is exactly, but you have to actually press A to advance it. I don't know why it's there, but it is. So if you're playing on English, keep mashing A. If you're playing on Japanese, you can take a break. I think it's this one, right here, this text box. Okay, we're finally back to human Link. Go outside, talk to Terrell a bunch. And then we're gonna hit the owl statue. The way I like to do it is to target, side jump. No, sorry. I want to target, roll, then side jump, side jump, side jump, and then back walk. I messed it up there, so don't have to worry about it too much. And here, you want to angle yourself like this and back walk, or you can just hold forward and roll, but be careful not to talk to the sign or the NPC and not to pick up the dog. And we're finally outside. So now we are gonna equip the Deku mask. And we're gonna transform. And we're gonna backwalk as Deku, because I believe backwalking as Deku is faster. Hold down all the way until you trigger the next cutscene. And this is the cutscene I was talking about earlier. This marks the end of first cycle for me, personally. And this should be around the 26-minute mark, or something like that. It is a very long segment, the first cycle. But one thing that's good about first cycle is that it forces you not to reset, because you know you're gonna have to go through it again. So do not reset unless you are 100% certain that you will not PB. But if it's your first few runs, don't worry too much about resetting. I did a lot of mistakes in my first few runs. I think I had a run in which I failed Goron race 4 times, and then I got caught by the pirates like 5 times. And it still got me sub 4 hours. Okay, finally. Now the run starts for real. As always, back walk. What I did right there is called quick turnaround. It's a strat that you don't really have to worry about too much. You can just angle Link so that he's facing backwards, and then hold target and then hold down on the analog stick. But if you want to learn quick turnaround, there is a guide on for it on speedrun.com. So we're gonna go to the hags, talk to the injured one first, and then go up and talk to her sister, and then go back and talk to her again. This is the Lost Woods. So the path here is easy to remember. It's just left, 2 rights, forward, 2 lefts. And it's always the same on the first day. And luckily we will only have to come here during the first day. So be sure to talk to her as a human Link. Otherwise she will not talk to you. Talk to her sister. You mash. She's gonna give us the red potion. I personally like to equip it right now, but you should be careful not to press C left by accident. Usually I roll through the Lost Woods as human Link during this section, but can be tricky because if you hold A near a bush, Link will end up picking up the bush, so it's safer to do it as Deku Link, and it doesn't lose that much time anyway. Just be sure to turn back into human Link right here, talk to her again, and then give her the potion. And now we unlock the boat ride. Talk to these monkeys. Turn into Deku. Spin. It's better to spin here than to backwalk, because sometimes you end up targeting the monkeys instead of backwalking, and it's a hassle. Climb up the ladder. Then turn into Human Link. And then talk to her. Get this picture box that we're never gonna use. But what we need here is the boat ride. So for this upcoming part, all you need to do is hold up on the analog stick so that you are looking at this beautiful texture of the boat. The reason we do this is to reduce lag, which saves us, I don't know, a few seconds maybe. 1 second, I don't know. But it saves time. So just hold down, or hold up on the analog stick, because it's inverted. And then once that Octo dies, look at your left. That will position Link properly to jump on the bridge right here, or the platform. We go inside Deku Palace. I don't like turning into Deku up until I actually am in front of those guys. Because Link is faster when he's jumping over these platforms. Talk to them. Now, this upcoming part is RNG heavy. We had a good RNG there. But don't worry too much if they are being difficult. That will happen. Okay, now we're gonna need some save states. Okay, first things first. We are gonna need to jump from this door frame up to the wall up there. So there are multiple ways of doing this. You can just wing it. I don't recommend it, but sometimes it works. Not right there though. It can be tricky to know where you are when the camera's like there, like that. Okay, so here's the way I personally do it. It's to there's something called shield turning. So you target the wall right there, hold shield, and then hold the analog stick like 45 degrees, and then release shield and shield again quickly. And then that will make Link turn 45 degrees, and then you jump. And then you make it. If that's giving you trouble, if you can't shield turn perfectly, there's a setup that I personally found. I used to use it before. So you want Link's head to be like right in the middle of this black line, like right here. Be sure that you're targeting the wall. And then you press C up. Look to the right until that black line lines up with the right corner of the screen. And then press A, hold target, roll, and you'll make it. And that setup works every single time. So pick whichever option that you want. And then be sure to make it to the next platform. Okay. Now, when it comes to this platform, you can actually go early. Let me make a save state. If you go early, you should be able to clip right here. But it's very risky. So what I recommend is to wait until the platform stops and starts going up, and then go into this corner right here, and you'll make it. Walk inside, don't talk to the monkey, just bring out the ocarina. And careful here, do not mash A and B, mash just B. And then pick the lower option right there, and now you can't go back to mashing A and B. I believe when it comes to dialogue options, you always pick the lower one, or lowest. And this would be the Sonata split. The second split on my splits. Now that we're thrown outside, target as soon as you can. Walk backwards. When you make it here, walk slightly to the left and then proceed backwards. And you'll make it out the door. Jump here. Jump to this one. And then stop like right about here. Look roughly at this angle, and then remove this the mask quickly, hold up, and then roll. And you'll make it up here. Looks scary, but it's not that difficult, trust me. Talk to the owl and then press A to read the song notes. Whoops. It's better to kill these guys, so just kill them. There are people who actually skip them by going around them, but it's kind of difficult, so don't do it. I do not recommend. Fly over to this bridge. Ah, that's a shame. Picking up a Deku Nut as Deku Scrub is slow. I would rather have picked it up as Link, but it's whatever. Play the song. we're gonna need to hit this owl. Usually I would pick the deku nuts right from that pot and then a stick from here. But since I did get a deku nut earlier, I didn't really need to pick that one up. But it's good to know that there's always 10 deku nuts in that pot, a fairy in the middle, and then a stick on the left pot. So for this room, you want to hold right, walk right here, look left, target, and backflip. And you'll make it up this tree right here. And then fly over to this platform. So if you're playing on English, I would recommend getting a second stick from that Dekubaba. And I will explain later why. Pick up the bombs and magic right there. The reason we pick up the secondary stick for English is that because on Japanese there's a glitch that is permitted in Glitchless that is not present in the English version. We call it power crouch sub, and I will explain it soon. Pull this block, make it no. Then equip nuts and sticks. Light up the stick. Light up this one. And then be sure to put your stick on the fire again. Not for this long though. This long will suffice. Then target here and side hop. Be careful not to jump slash. Light that one up. And then burn this web. And then slash. So that you don't lose your stick. And load up all the torches, beginning with the right one. And exit here, slash, go down. Okay. And then here comes another scary trick that is not really that bad. Wait a second. I'm gonna make a save state right here. Okay. So you can either look at it from I'm gonna have to kill it. It's bothering me. You don't have to kill it usually if you don't take a lot of time. Okay, so if you look at this hole from this side, you want to be standing on the right side of it, right here. I keep targeting the fly. And then walk forward. As soon as you start falling, press B. And you'll always make it. But if you know how to do shield turning, like I taught you earlier, you just need to do it like that, fast, and then you'll make it. But if you can't shield turn quick enough, don't worry about it. It doesn't really lose you that much time. Okay, and now I'm gonna explain the power crouch stab. Okay, so on Japanese, this is a standard slash. It does 1 damage. This is a jump slash. It does 2 damage. And if you crouch and stab, the damage of the previous attack is stored in this slash right now. So since I jump slashed, every crouch stab is gonna be 2 damage. If I slash like this, it's only gonna be 1 damage. And then we have the stick. A normal stick slash will do 2 damage, but if you jump slash with a stick, you do 4 damage. You store that, and then you hit with the parkour stab, and now you do 4 damage. Unfortunately, this is not present on the English version, so the next fight will be a little bit different between the versions. So if you're playing on Japanese, bring out your stick right here, jump here, and then slash, and then enter. And the reason I usually pick up Deku is because I want to freeze him and then power crouch step. As easy as that. But if you're playing on English, the reason we picked up a second stick is because we have to do it this way. We get the bow, and then we actually want to leave the dungeon. We do not beat the dungeon right now, because if we do it later, it's gonna be faster and it's gonna save us from watching a cutscene. So you play the Song of Soaring, soar all the way to the entrance, and then play it again, soar back to Clocktown. We go up to North Clocktown. We go outside, and now we make our way up to the Long Village. Whenever there are slopes like this, it's faster to side hop, but rolling is fine too. Need to shoot 2 arrows at this. Then you bring out the bomb right about there, and you shield. Climb up here. And we're finally at Mountain Village. Gonna need to backwalk again. Hopefully make it over the bridge. If you don't, it's okay. Hit this one. And then you backwalk again. Okay. Some people would talk to that Goron and go into Goron City right now, but I recommend going down here and going to the lens first. We'll come back to Goron City later as Goron because it's faster. Now, you talk to this owl and he will show you the way. Because there are invisible platforms. So you just need to jump wherever his feathers land. Then he talks to you again, and then you enter. But you can also memorize the path and then do it without actually having to look or talk to the owl. That saves a little bit of time, but you don't need to do it. And then you drop a bomb right here. Or you don't, actually. Sorry about that. It doesn't matter. Don't need bombs in the beginner route. You need bomb drops if you're doing the standard route. I feel like the biggest difference between the beginner route and the standard is that you need to place on a time, an extra time for beginner, because you want to make it to Epona and Garo Mask before 6 PM. Okay, so the path right here is take a right, then left, and then right. It's easy to remember. You can spam the lens button if you want to preserve magic, but it's not... you don't have to worry about it. It's not that important. Because there is a magic drop right up top. Right here. And then you look at this guy with the lens, approach him, turn back into human, don't talk to him, and then you play the Song of Healing. Now we get the best mask in the game, the Goron mask. Goes very fast. Okay, so here you want to equip Goron mask and bottle. But don't turn into Goron first. Turn into Deku and then into Goron, because that skips a cutscene, transformation cutscene. Now, get some hot spring water. Go to this corner right here. And then hold A and roll. I was a little bit scuffed, but it works. to unfreeze this water or this ice. Do not go into the grotto right now. Just unfreeze it. And be careful with your health there. We do ground pound right here. Enter Goron City. You have to bear with the Goron crying. I'm sorry about that. Make it all the way up here. And then when you enter his room, you don't have to walk up all the way up to him. You can just talk to him from right here. Now that we talk to him, we go back and we actually enter the grotto now. Be careful with the wolfos, like I said. That will happen sometimes. Careful with the wolfos. Then right here, tag it or mash target and A. Go up. We go back to Goron village. And you're gonna want to equip Ocarina and bombs. And now, in the standard route, we'd actually swore to Mountain Village, but in the beginner's route, you need to play Song of Time. Invert right here. Playing songs is difficult. Then we work back to Mountain Village. We're gonna pick up bombs, arrows, and magic. That's bombs, that's arrows, and that's magic. Careful not to fall here. Good. We got another bomb drop. It's always good to get bomb drops. But if you don't worry, there's another bomb drop right here. I don't remember which ball it is, but... Oh my god, John! Welcome in! How's it going, everybody? I almost played the wrong song. Okay, let me shout Jan out. There we go. Come in, John, Leonade, Lemons, Burke, Stormy. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How was Hollow Knight? Gary, welcome in. Coming at you fast. I hope you're all doing great. Thank you for the raid, John. Really appreciate it. It's good. Did some completion stuff, then swap to 20%. Nice. Did you do practice or did you do runs? Okay, and then you're gonna need to pick up the bombs that should be around here, yeah. And then you make your way into the temple. Did some warm up and then a one run. Oh, nice. Was it a complete run? It's better to slow down right there. Take that W, let's go. Love to hear that. I'm actually making a beginner's guide today because there are no guides out there on the internet and I have to do it myself because I want people to actually run this game. Okay, so when you come here, just angle yourself and wait until the freezer starts freezing and then go. Hell yeah. Go into the yellow door. Pull this. Pull this, Ben's grab. Get the key. And then this trick may look advanced, but it's not. Just need to gain some distance. Drop the bomb. Roll, wait a little bit. And fail it, like I did. There you go. With a little bit of practice, anybody can do that. It's easy. Load this wall up. This is actually my favorite part of the run. This dungeon. Okay, so there are multiple ways of doing this. What I like to do is to walk up to this beautiful texture right here. And then target. And then shield turn to the left. And then look at this line right here. And then a little bit to the left. And then target and roll. And that will bring you up here. You can also do a bomb jump with a Goron or do a gainer. But I can't do a gainer, so I'll have to do with that. You can also do a Goron jump in this room, but it's difficult. So I recommend doing the intended strat. So when are you gonna start running this game, John? We need to race. Oops. And then we get to the whiz rope. It's a boring fight, really. Just have to wait for him to start spinning and then hit him with B. Hours long runs, or hour runs might be my limit. Yeah. I think I would like that too. I really love Majora's Mask, but the run is a little bit too long. And it's painful on the bladder. You have to be dehydrated before you start streaming. Oh yeah, how did the races go, or the race go yesterday? I was not able to catch it. Hydration redeem, never. We're not doing that. Ready fun, let's go. Who won? Okay, so for this upcoming part, I don't really have a precise setup. I just walk right here, do a few slashes, And then burn that. Snowball up. Walk forward, or backwards a little bit. Then jump. And slash. And you will make it. But sometimes you will end up over it, like right here. So all you have to do is face this way. Then back walk slightly. And then jump slash as soon as possible. And you will make it. Yeah. I wish I knew that earlier. I killed a few runs because of that. Okay, and for this room, there are two ways to do it. You can either roll like this, make it down here, or you can do the slower way of going to the other side and then turning into Deku, taking the flower and landing down here. But trust me, this is not too difficult to learn. You can almost get it every single time. And now we do another exciting fight. Because who doesn't like whiz ropes? I recommend after hitting him the second time to roll all the way over here, transform into Human Link, and then shoot him with the fire arrows. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for the clean. And we can't beat the dungeon without another scuffed jump, so walk approximately right here, do a few slashes until you're at the edge. Hit that, back walk slightly, and then jump. And then jump slash. If you can't, like I said, always land on top of the tunnel and then back walk and jump slash. Now we make it to goat. My favorite boss of in this run. Gonna need to freeze him and then switch to normal arrows. I actually don't like having my arrows on C down, so I'm gonna switch them to C right. Okay, so there are a lot of, or there are three ways of doing this fight. First one is to stand right here and wait for him to roll or to run all the way through the arena. Any minute now. There he is. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot him a bunch. And then you just need to do that until he dies. That's the first strat. And then if you need arrows, you just go back here and pick them up. The second strat is to turn into a Goron. chase him. And try to hit him and stun him like this, and then switch back. Then hit him a bunch with your arrows. And then chase him again. And this is the more advanced strat, but it's not that difficult, trust me. All you have to do is to walk like approximately right here. Take your bow, shoot once. I messed up, so I'm gonna do it again. Shoot him once. Side hop, shoot him 5 times. Side hop, shoot him 9 times. And that's quick go. Those are the 3 ways to kill him. You choose whichever you like. Pick up the heart container. And the remains. Quick out, no cap on gosh. For real, for real. You know, this run would be so much shorter if you could actually skip the cutscenes. I'd say it'd be about 40 minutes shorter. Not more. But unfortunately, Nintendo didn't discover cutscene skipping up until Twilight Princess. That's the first prairie run. 3 more to go. I need a run emote, actually. Gotta start learning how to draw. I bought a drawing pad like 2 years ago. I started learning like 1 week, and then I gave up. And now it's just sitting there collecting dust. You know, we turn into Goron and go grab the keg to blow up the rock. Draw more, I'll try. Is it free software? I can very much recommend. Oh my god, I was supposed to fall down there. Welcome in, Serpent. Yeah, Excuse me, you're not supposed to fall down there. I think I have it downloaded, actually. And I also have another software that comes with a drawing tablet. But what's the best way to actually start learning how to draw? You just go for it, or is there a process? Just go for it? Alright. If you guys type Wizard Pog, you will see one of, or the only emote that I managed to make. And what works best for you. Alright, usually draw sketches by hand and then transform them into the computer. That's a great idea, because I'm not good at digital stuff. There you go, John. Imagine if all my emotes were like that. Would that be worth the $5 a month? Yes. Alright. Drop the keg and actually shoot it with the arrow to make it explode faster. And now we come to the dreaded Goron race. It's such a run killer. But we're actually early here. It's 10 AM, so we can keep on trying a few times up until... I think you have up until it's 4 PM, and then if you don't get it by then, you have to leave and come back here later. Okay, so here's two ways of starting. Either you hold A and then you go when it says go, or you hold left and then do this. Come in, Glenn. And this will make you go faster from the start. I personally don't have any strat for the Goron race for the most part of it. I just try to dodge them as much as possible. You will end up losing your spikes a lot, and you will end up being bullied like that. But luckily, the first part of the Goron race doesn't really matter. It matters like in losing time, but it does not matter in losing the race itself. Okay. And here's where you actually need to start winning. It took my magic, that's bad. Oh my god, okay, we lost this race. Let's do it again. We need to have magic at the end there. There's the haze strat of doing the Goron race. I've personally never tried it, but you can like zigzag left and right, and then you will hit the other Gorons a bunch. Maybe that works better, I don't know. I'm personally an introverted person, so I don't like to get close to anybody. Dude, you had magic in front of you. What are you doing? It's Mario Kart. Okay, and once you get to this part, you would want to hug the left or the right wall if you can. And then hopefully we can make it here. Come on. No, yes! Dude, I won by like 1 split second there. I don't believe that actually worked. I hold A, drop down here. Skill difference that other Goron. Go back to the big Goron, talk to him again, get another keg. And then we warp back to Lockdown. Speaking of Mario Kart, I haven't played that game in a long time. I don't think I played any of the recent tracks. Has anybody played the recent expansion pack? Are the tracks any fun? Okay, this. Get some arrows. And then bring this out, put it, and then shoot it. Last time I played it was on Wii like 5+ years ago. That was the based version of it. I love the Wii version. Is there another one out? Yeah, I believe so. If I'm not wrong. Everybody keeps praising Double Dash, so I did get it for the GameCube, but honestly I don't like it that much. You know the best kart game out there? It's Diddy Kong Racing. If you haven't played that one, I strongly recommend it. Okay, for this segment, there are 2 ways of doing it. You can either stop right here, start shooting. I'm so bad at this. And then you hit these. Oh my god. That's the first way, and then the second way is to just ride around the track. And this is the way I actually do it. I think the second method was faster for me. How's the audio, by the way? Is it balanced enough? I pick the first option there, and then you go to the Gorman Brothers. Audio is good? Thank you, John. And we do yet another race. This race costs 10 rupees, so be sure that you have 10 rupees before coming here. And the trick to this race is to... This really is Mario Kart, yeah, kind of. The trick here is to hold right and then mash A. And then try to hug the wall as much as possible. But be careful not to let your carrots run out completely, because they will take longer to recharge. So always have at least one carrot left. And always go to the right side. And then when it comes to this last part, just jump these two first ones. Do not jump the third one, because sometimes it doesn't work. Make sure to get stuck on the fences. It happened to me at least 3 times. Okay. And now, this is another difference between the beginner and the standard route. You're gonna have to... What happened? Huh? Did not mean to talk to him. Wanted to advance time. Oh, you can't do it here. Okay. That's good to know. Kirby Knight Rose, thank you for the follow. Do I call you Kirby? Is that okay? Kirby's fine, alright. I hope you're having a great day. Okay, so I did not know that advancing time will not work right there, so we can do it as soon as we enter Great Bay. I am? That's great to hear. So it's double time. And then instead of riding Epona, it's faster to transform into Goron. And now we're gonna attempt to rescue the Zora, but spoilers, he dies. And another difference between the Japanese and the English version right here is that in the English version you have to hold A to literally grab his ass, but in the Japanese you have to push him by yourself. No, he dies. We're gonna heal him to death. Fun fact, he takes 19 steps right here, if you wanna count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yes, I played this game a lot. I'm checking beginner or advanced route. I do that in advanced because you only get one shot at Goron race, but in the beginner's route you can do it a few times even if you fail. I did not do it this time, unfortunately. Also, I did not know that I had Kick Wizard. Now we're gonna rip his face off. And we're gonna wear it. Be sure to equip Zora and arrows. And here's another difference between the Japanese and the English versions. This platform is higher on the Japanese version, so you have to do a dolphin dive like that to get up. But in the English, you can just grab the ledge, hit the owl, and make your way to Fire's Fortress. Swimming this way with the dolphin dive is actually faster. Still the same game. Yeah, there are so many small differences for no reason. Critic, welcome in. How's it going? Or other games as well as the same games between different platforms. Yeah, if it's between different platforms, I kinda get it, but there wasn't really that much time between English and Japanese, so I don't know why they changed so much. So when she's like that far away, you drop down into the water, kill the fishy. Guess what I'm doing? You're drawing. And then jump. Be sure that she's far away. And then you roll. And Goron Pound. Turn back into Zora. I do art, drawings. Don't have to flex on me like that. You know I can't draw for shit. Then you pull this block. And you push this one. Favorite dungeon in this game? Casually, I would say it's Stone Tower. But in the speedrun, it's probably Snowhead. What about you? Because it needs to be special. And then Great Bay. Oof. You're gonna need to hit this and then press A, jump down. I think you're the first person to say that you love Great Bay. Usually people are very confused by it. No! That's not supposed to happen. I'm bad at this game. I'm sorry. That's never happened to me before, not even during runs. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can skip ahead by like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. I like the challenge, yeah. Do you like Georg? Hi, Mom. We're all gonna be famous. Yeah. I remember having a lot of trouble when I played this game for the first time with Georg. Kept on killing me. Kept killing me a lot. But I feel like Goat is like the most fun boss because you just keep on rolling as you go around. Okay, for this part it's better to hit this with arrows because it's more precise. Then you hit this one too. And you jump down here. Like usual, there are 3 different ways of doing this. First, you can hit those. They have a very generous hitbox. Be careful of the one up here. And you make it inside. The other way is to... wait a second. To shoot that one. Turn into a Goron. Shoot her again. Line yourself up like that. and roll up here, and then you make it inside. Gonna try a nap. Lurking. Thank you again for the raid, John, and happy napping. So you can actually shoot the beehive from here, and that will make you skip a cutscene. So be sure to do that. And in the Japanese version, there's no wall right here, so you can just jump down. But in the English version, there's a wall there, so you have to make your way back and walk through this door. Okay. For the third way of doing this, it only works on the Japanese version, and it has to be night. So you come here, then you quickly shoot this guard. Oh my god, no! You're not supposed to get caught. I haven't failed that in a while. There we go. And now you look at the time. If it's not 9 PM, then you can play the inverted song of time, as to make the flow of time normal again. If it's after 9 PM, I do not recommend uninverting. And we're gonna equip you and you. And we warp back to Clocktown. And we need to be in Clocktown a few minutes before 10 PM. We are kind of early right now, but it doesn't matter. It's better to be early than late. And the reason we need to be here at this time is because we want to sell the gold dust. Because that's gonna give us money, and it will give us an empty bottle that we're gonna need soon. Like I said, you don't have to worry about being early here. After doing a few runs, you'll get a feel for the in-game time, and you'll learn when you need to invert and uninvert. So always focus on being early instead of being exactly on time. When the time hits 10 PM, we invert again. Go in. You need to talk to him as a human link because he's racist. And he won't talk to you if you're a Goron. Then be sure to pick the second option. Grab this fish. You're basically gonna be visiting all stores in this area. Talk to him, kiss a homie, grab a keg. Talk to this guy, and get bot shoes. These will all make sense later, so don't worry about it, just get them. We're gonna need some magic if we're lucky. And we did get some magic. Now, a few hearts, please. No hearts? There we go. Now we make our way to the graveyard. Be sure to equip your arrows for safety's sake. Try your best not to get jinxed here. Especially if you're playing on the Japanese version. So shoot that. Bubble. I don't know why they call bubbles. And then... No, dude. I got hit. Well, that sucks. It really doesn't matter if you're playing on English. Just matters if you're playing on Japanese. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait here a little bit until the jinx wears off. And then we'll proceed with the run. Let's see. Any minute now. Now, for those who don't know, the jinx makes it so that you can't slash your sword. So you basically cannot fight. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna save here. This is not a difficult trick, trust me. So you just keep on walking right here, then you bring out a bomb and then drop it, and then you play Sonata. And if you do that correctly, it will make it so that the Captain Kira stops right there. And then you're gonna shoot him. And as Goron, hit him. And I'm having trouble because I'm not used to doing this as Goron. And see how much tougher it is to do this as Goron. Looks so funny, yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay. Well, we're gonna need some sticks first, because we're gonna need them for later anyways. So you come down here, pick up 2 sticks. And then I'm gonna try to do this again as Goron, but I'm not good at it. That's why I don't like the English version. I messed up. Yeah, I think this way is better. Just ground pound. Yeah, ground pounding works. And then he's dead. But if you're playing on Japanese, then this is the way to do it. We're gonna need to use some sticks. Equip that and that. Jump slash. And then crouch stab upwards. And he's dead. So much quicker. Can we get some 07s in the chat? Come on, Link. There you go. Okay, so there are 3 ways of grabbing this chest. First one is to shot it, just like that. Second one, and the most risky one, is to jump and jump slash, and you can barely make it. And the third way is the way I do it. To just walk like this, jump. It's up to you to choose which one you want to use. Now we're gonna need to equip Goron and this. Be sure that you have 1 stick before coming to this part, because we're gonna need to light up some torches. Like I mentioned before, it's almost always the second option in all the dialogue options. So you light up these 3 torches, and then we make it to a somewhat of a brutal fight if you don't know what you're doing. Luckily we do. I'm gonna save here. So you come forward, you ground pound twice. That's once, that's twice, then you punch, ground pound, punch, ground pound, punch, then hold back and roll. And then ground pound a bunch. And that's literally the fight. But be careful, it's a one-hit kill if he hits you. So be sure to practice that fight a lot. Dead bod. Peak male performance. Everybody's favorite song except for me. Song of Storms. Now we make our way outside. Here you're gonna need to equip hookshot and this mask. Talk to whomever this person is. Hello? And then unequip the mask and equip arrows. Reach my favorite area in the game, Ikana. Land of the Dead. Okay, so be sure to kill these two guys, because they're annoying. And we're gonna do a precise hookshot jump, so the way I do it is there's a brighter texture right here. If you can see it, I'm gonna step on it right now. There. So you step on it, hold forward, and then you target, and then you go to the left a little bit, and then you slash until you're right at the edge, and then you hookshot. That's my personal setup. You can try to find your own, but it's very precise. So I recommend going with mine. Now, when you reach this point and hit the owl, you gotta pay attention to the time. If the clock is about to hit 2:30 AM, then you warp to Romani Lange and you fight the aliens now. If it's still early, like it is for me, it's 30 past midnight, you can proceed with this cave. And the aliens can wait. This is one of the longer cutscenes in the game, so if you're speedrunning, then you can use this cutscene to go and pee if you need to, drink some water, stretch, do whatever you want. I think it's like a 1 minute 40 seconds cutscene, or 50 seconds. It's close to 2 minutes anyway. Casually, this is one of my favorite cutscenes. I love listening to the happy music while these gibdos or mummies are in agony. Look at them suffer while the happy music is playing. This game is messed up. Hopefully you would have made it back from your piss break, because you're gonna need to mash some buttons to advance the dialogue right now. And you have to look at the time again. If it's still not close to 2:30, then you have to uninvert, so that the time progresses faster. And now we go and terrorize a little girl. This is scary. Look at that. Okay, when she enters, we're gonna throw a bomb in front of her doorstep, and that will make her curious and she will come out faster. Be sure to hide by this side. Wait until she's a little bit away from her house and go up and enter the house. And for those with a weak heart, be careful, there's a jump scare right now. Here we go. Wow, scary stuff. And now that we got the Gibdo mask, we can go and wait a little bit for aliens. And once you're fast enough, you would be able to do Waterfall Temple before doing aliens, but as a start, you can just do it the way I'm doing it right now. Also, be sure to wait outside, because that will skip a cutscene, and that will save some time. So we're gonna be standing right here for about 1 minute. Even if you make it here by like 3 a.m., you don't have to worry too much. You're not gonna miss aliens. Just be sure that you uninvert so that the flow of time is normal, so that you can do this faster. And then you can do this the way you want. I usually like to just walk around the house. You can do it on Epona if you want, or you can stand on top of this box. If you're not used to how fast they are with the normal time flow, then try to shoot them as soon as they spawn. I personally wait a little bit so that I don't have to waste too many arrows. Can we get a double kill? There we go. Dude, my aim is trash. Okay, you can get some arrows from here. And we should be good now. You don't have to kill anymore once it hits 5 a.m. and they're all far away, because by 5:15 they will disappear. Now we get the milk bottle. We invert. And as soon as you invert here, you're not gonna be needing to worry about the time anymore. There are no time-sensitive things left in the run. So we go back to Woodfall, and now we're finally gonna be beating our second dungeon, which is technically the first dungeon in the game. Don't forget to grab 10 nuts, because we're gonna need them for the well. You can grab this stick for good luck if you want. And then we're gonna need Deku. Did not mean to equip bow. We need hookshot. So unlike the first time we made it into the temple, we're not gonna backflip as Deku. This time we have hookshot, so we come down here and we hookshot the torch. Go down here, pick up more bombs. Equip your arrows and your bombs. So this boss is very easy if you use bombs here. First you need to shoot him with 2 normal arrows. Then be sure to equip fire arrows, because that will save us 1 entire cycle. So you drop a bomb right here. Wait for him until he stops, and you shoot him. Get close to this door. Drop a bomb. And then you wait until he stops. I did not wait. And then he's dead. 2 cycles instead of 3. Now you get rid of the Deku Mask, equip Hookshot and Goron Mask. Shoot that. Then these guys are annoying, so I recommend shooting them from up here. Turn into a Goron. Roll. Okay, so you can do 1 or 2 things. Either you turn into Deku, fly up to this platform, or you can crouch step twice. That will put you in the perfect position to hookshot this torch. There we go. And now we make it to Adolwa, the easiest boss in the game. We can easily stun lock him. We're gonna need to first target him, hold the bow button, and then he will swing. Then you hit him like that, turn into a Goron, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And he's dead. As easy as that. Those are 2 bosses down. Only 2 more to go. How easy the first bosses are in the Zelda games, yeah. I believe the only bosses that prove to be a little bit more challenging to me are the ones in Breath of the Wild. Even though I don't like that game that much, but the bosses are hard. The game is more... Yeah, Breath of the Wild is more difficult than traditional Zelda games in general. Tears of the King is amazing though, yeah. You guys don't have to worry. I'm not gonna be talking about Tears of the Kingdom too much because, well, obviously spoilers for those who haven't played it yet. But yeah, that game is amazing. do not talk to this princess. That will waste a lot of time. We don't need her. Now we make our way to Deku Palace the second time. The second and last time. And we do this because we want to buy some magic beans from the magic man. Okay, difference between Japanese and English again. These rupees are here in the Japanese version, but they are right by that grotto in the English version. Why? I have no idea. Careful not to get caught. So if you're on English, you're gonna be picking the rupees right here. And then there's another difference. See that palm tree right there? That's where the grotto you want to go to is in English. But in Japanese, you're gonna want to stand right here, grab your hook shot, and then hold target. And then hook shot the torch. If I can do it. There we go. And the grotto is right here in Japanese. I'm gonna talk to this guy 5 times to buy 5 beans. Let's do 3, 4 et 5. And now equip these 2. And warp to Ikana. If you don't have 10 bombs by this point, be sure to grab this. And if you need more, you only have to enter through that opening and then exit again. And then the bomb drop will be back here again. So grab that, grab the arrows, grab magic if you don't have them. It's very important. And be sure that you have at least 1 stick. Or a full magic bar. Go in here, equip this, and fish, and Gipto. Give him his drugs, the magic beans. So we start with the right Gipto, and then we go to the left. We give him the fish. Be careful, there's a wall master here, so you have to look up so that he goes away. Once you give that guy the fish, do not enter. Go to this guy instead. Give him 10 Deku Nuts. And walk through this door. And then you go to the left guy. And you give him 10 bombs. You're gonna need arrows and a bottle. I'm not gonna show you the advanced strats for this battle. All you have to do is to just target him, hold shield, wait until he's over there, and then shoot him. I think he's 1 or 2. He's 1, okay. And you take his soul, put it in the bottle. And we equip Goro Mask. Remember the fish door? Now we're gonna go inside it. There we go. Give the pot to this guy. And then finally, the milk. And just like that, we are done with the well. This is why we need magic and sticks. This is Mirror Shield. I've never noticed that he's lacking a tooth before. That's weird. Okay, so now we have 3 bottles, 2 of which are empty, and 1 of which has a Zora egg. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna dispose of the Zora egg, put it in its tank, then we're gonna have 3 empty bottles. And that's exactly how many we need for our second visit to the Pirate's Fortress, because we're gonna be collecting 3 more Zora eggs. Shot, and then this. Okay, so if you are lacking magic or health, then you can come here, take that magic drop. This is bombs, and that's a fairy. I don't remember which. That's arrows, okay. But if you had good health and magic, then you don't have to walk back there. The reason why we need health is that there's a fight in the Pirate's Fortress in which if your health reaches 1 heart, then the pirates will kick you out, which is stupid, but that's how it is, unfortunately. Like we did earlier, we'll wait for her to be facing the other way. Jump. The frame rate is dying. Fun fact, did you guys know that this game runs on 20 FPS? Uh-oh. That's not supposed to happen. But it will happen during runs, so don't worry about it. Like I said, one of my runs, I got caught like 4 times, or 5 times even. This area is one of my least favorites in the game, in the run. Yeah, well, let's time it better. That's not better. That's not better. I keep on pressing A instead of B. This is embarrassing by this point. Unfortunate. That just goes to show how tight your window is when it comes to this area. There we go. Now, since we have the hook shot, we don't have to go through the sewers again. Equip Goron. Roll at the speed of sound. Gonna roll up here. And I'm gonna show you guys a setup that I came up with myself that is very easy to do. Don't have to do anything fancy. So you target this, walk like this. Once you're here, walk a little bit until you're right at the end of the rusty part. So stand roughly around there. And then you backflip, and as soon as you backflip, you hold the stick forward. And there you go. Works like magic. Every single time. That's the first out of 3. Okay, there are multiple ways of doing this part. First of which I think is to just do this, but it's more precise than you think. The second way is to do this, so see the rusty part? You stand right at the beginning of it, slash until you're right at the edge. Like that. Face this way, and then side hop, and then jump slash. The other way is to do it as Goron. So you stand about right here. And you roll. It's up to you. I personally use the side hop method. Okay, I hate this fish tank. It's because they always end up getting a fish instead of the egg. Like that. It's very annoying. But it happens to me every single time. So if you end up catching a fish, don't worry about it too much. It happens. Now for the third and final egg. In Pirate's Fortress. Because there are 3 more eggs outside. Stand right here. Shoot her. And here's the pirates fight. It's not that difficult. First of all, you need to shield. Then you start stabbing her as soon as she hits you. That's a little bit scuffed, but that's the way to do it. Just stab her as soon as you can. And be sure to have a lot of health. Because like I said before, if your health reaches 1, she's gonna kick you out. And then you get your hearts back here. This tank is also brutal. But we managed to do it. Now, if we can exit... We're finally done with Pirate's Fortress. So we're gonna go and dispose of these 3 eggs. To go and fetch 3 other eggs. The most boring fetch quest in the game, in my opinion. Maxine, welcome in! You too, big fan. I was a big fan of Wizard, thank you, I really appreciate it. How's it going, Maxine? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Okay, nice. I'm doing great too. I've been having a rough time with runs lately, so I decided to make a guide instead. Again, like usual, if you need magic, go back here. If you need health, go to that. But I don't need it. The intended way is to have a fish show you the way, but you don't need that. It's the 3rd sign here, then 1st sign, then this sign right here, and turn to the right, and then you made it. Break is good at making guides, always helpful for peeps. Yep, exactly. When I was learning this route, unfortunately, I could not find any guides, so I had to learn everything by myself. But I want to make it more accessible for people. Because I want to see peeps running this category. It's so much fun. Okay, like you saw right there, the first eel is to the left, and then you go to the bottom for the next eel. And finally, you go all the way up and to the right. There we go. Now we've collected all the stupid eggs. And the fastest way to get out of here is to void out by going the wrong way. Like so. And then you turn back, hold A. And then we void out yet again. And then we go back to the observatory. Or not the observatory, the lab. And we're finally done with these Zora eggs. Holy shit. I forgot to equip Ocarina. Bring out your ocarina and learn the song. Okay, shut up. Now this is kind of important. For safety's sake, go back here. Grab a fairy in the bottle. Trust me, you're gonna need it. Void out. And then we swim. Don't forget to dolphin dive whenever you can. Okay, and then there is another fairy right here. Be sure to grab it. There you go. Okay, so we're about to enter the Great Bay Temple. It can be one of the most confusing dungeons in this run. But trust me, if you do it like twice or 3 times during practice, you'll get it down easily. It just seems complicated in theory. Don't worry about it too much. Okay, we're gonna need this, and I don't remember. We'll equip it later, whatever it is. That hookshot jump can be a little bit finicky. But we got it first try. Mama, welcome in. How's it going? Stupid pirates. They didn't know that riding a turtle is safer than riding a boat. Stupid pirates. Okay, here we go. First of all, there's... I don't know what this is called. A lever? No, it's not. A key? Whatever it is, you turn it. And you will most likely always miss that platform right there, so don't worry about it too much. Jump here, and I strongly recommend that you turn back into human. You roll and jump there, but this you do not roll, just jump. And always hold forward. Jumping as Zora is a little bit unprecise. Okay. Then you go into the first opening right here, the one at the top. Don't do anything, just go to the next room. Do that one. Then jump down here. Oh, whoops. Get the key. Then you go down here. Just press B and don't press anything. Let the current take you, and now you can hold A. Go up. Don't let him knock you down. Okay, and be sure to farm these pods. Get as much health as you can and as many bombs as you can. Because trust me, you're gonna need them. And now we are facing the worst boss in the entire run, for me personally. He's called Wort. He's disgusting. And he's very annoying. So what I like to do is to first run this way, make it all the way here, and then count to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, wait. I messed up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Forget about the 9. I don't remember why, or I don't know why it's not working. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Okay. So you're gonna be counting as soon as you start the fight. I'm sorry about the confusion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and take out the bomb. And then throw it. I did not end up hitting him there. This is why I hate this boss. I still have not hit him once. You see what I mean? There we go. And I'm already about to die. Sometimes you will find some hearts around the room, so be sure to hit the bots. But it's RNG, so sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. Come on, open up. I believe you can also use nuts if you have them for the bubbles, but unfortunately I do not have them. This is a very bad demonstration of how to kill this boss, but... Okay, and then once he starts running around, just start dropping bombs behind you. And this is why we grab the fairies. Doesn't want to target for some reason. There we go. These bubbles are so annoying. And like that, he's dead. Poor demonstration. But that's the idea anyway. You know what? I'm gonna do it again. Because that was bad. Please let me out. You need to hit him with 3 bombs for him to drop down like that. And then when he starts running around the room, just start dropping bombs, go to the pots, fill up your health, and shoot him in the eye. Link does not want to target the right thing. Well, that's that. That's a much better fight. As you can see, I did not die and I still have a lot of health. I personally don't have any more tips for this fight other than to actually do it yourself and get a feel for it. Okay, and then fill up on whatever you need here. 17 bombs and 25 arrows is more than enough for me. Gonna freeze this guy. Pull this one. And then we finally exit this place. And we go all the way up. If we can. Shoot the waterfall. Doesn't matter where you shoot it, it's gonna freeze anyway. Jump onto that. Up here. There are two ways of doing this next room. You either use fire arrows to make platforms on the water and jump all the way there, or you can go here, bring out your hookshot, target the edge of this hookshot target, and then jump slash as soon as you can. And you'll come up here, shield turn, and then side hop. I like to do that strat because it saves magic, and I don't think it's any slower than the ice platforms. But you do you. Okay, and now we jump back down, and then we go into the first opening again. I missed it. There we go. And we're gonna do, if these guys let me. Okay. So there's a difference between the English and Japanese. In the English, you just have to have the camera facing this way, hold up, and then transform into Azura, and he will grab the ledge. While in the Japanese, you have to be facing the other way. Turn into Link, and then hold down and transform into Zora, and he will grab it. My favorite wheel, let's go, welcome you Clifton. Our favorite wheel. For this room, you can either freeze this guy, go up here, transform into Zora, and jump. You'll barely make it. But you can also do a Zora gainer, so you don't have to freeze the guy. But I can't do gainers, so that's what I do. If you need magic, you're gonna find it here. Am I allowed to follow it? Of course. It's for everybody. Lemon cat. Sir Pocket, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope I did not butcher your name. I'm sorry if I did. Okay, and then we get back to this room, make a platform right about there, transform into Zora, and here, be sure not to hold A. Just walk forward. And he will grab the boss key and you will skip a long fight. Do not hold A there. Because if you do hold A, Zorlink will end up diving instead of jumping. Where am I? Okay. Whoops. Don't worry about it. That will happen. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna be more careful here. There we go. Okay. So now that we're finally here, go back to the first room, hook shop up here, and wait for this to rise. Then you push. And here we're gonna witness yet again another difference between the English and the Japanese versions. But first we need to turn this key. There we go. So what you want to do is to void out this Goron. And the weird thing is that if you void out as Goron in English, you will end up at the top of this room. So you will end up right here. And you would have to jump down in the water. What's happening? And then go into this tunnel right here. And okay, so we're gonna have to go through the central room and then you're gonna have to go through this tunnel. But no, dude, I did not mean to do that. I thought I saved. No. Oh no. That's bad. Okay, let's see. Okay. So if you void out as Goron, you're gonna end up, like I said, at the top of the room. But if you void out as Goron, you're gonna end up right here. Take my word for it. I promise. That's what's gonna happen. So we're back here now. But my inventory is all messed up. I'm sorry about that. This is what we had. What? Do we have any cheats on? I don't. How do I get more hearts? Well, just imagine that we have 5 hearts. I'm sorry. Okay, we make it to this room anyway. Go up here. If you're on the English version, you would not have to worry about anything. You just equip your ice arrows and shoot this. But on the Japanese version, it depends on when you shoot it. So I shot it at the perfect time there. But on the English, you don't have to time it. It will always stop right there. It only displays 3. Okay. So if we go to the inventory amounts, 5. Oh, there we go. It's the max health. There we go. Thank you, Clifton. Jump down here. And jump up here. But let me show you why sometimes the Japanese version is bad. So if I shoot it right there, look at how it stops. Because I timed it badly. I don't know if there's any visual cues for how exactly you have to freeze it, but I just wing it, honestly. I'm gonna need to do this again. I'm sorry about the scuff. Okay. Here we just need to do the intended strat, nothing fancy. Turn this. And we are finally done with Great Big Temple. We only have the boss left. So, you can either go back down there, unfreeze that, and then you jump there, or you can simply do this. If he doesn't... Okay, there we go. Go up here. Don't walk forward anymore, just do 2 or 1 side hop, walk backwards, shield turn, and then walk up here. But if it's too hard, then you can just come back down here, shoot that, and that will bring up this platform, and then you jump from there to here. And that's it. Now we go all the way down. Oops. And we're finally at George, or Georg. There is a quick way to kill him, but it's difficult to pull off. So I don't know if I'm gonna be attempting to show it to you guys. But what we need is this. Whoa. If you don't have arrows, just break those pots and they're gonna drop arrows. Shoot him as soon as he's close to the platform there. Swim a little bit, then hit him like that. Careful so that he doesn't swallow you. Go up here, and then you shoot him again. We do that again. He's bugging out. And he almost ate me. Do it again. There we go. And now he's gonna go into phase 2. And this is where I always end up being swallowed. So this is where I usually die. What you want to do is to swim as fast as you can back to the platform, but there we go. He swallowed me. And luckily I did have a lot of health. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to do the fast strat here. Huh? Oh my god. There we go. So the fast strat is to hold down the magic and try to hit his spot, the white spot underneath, but it's difficult. And I'm dead. That's why we have the fairies. And like I said, this will happen a lot. So never forget to grab fairies. You're gonna need them. Please don't swallow me again. There we go. And where is he? So this is the final hit. He's gonna die now. There we go. That's George. Be sure to take this. Okay, I just realized that because of me loading a save state earlier when I messed up, it still says that it's the first day. But you don't have to worry about that, because even if it's the third day, you're still gonna make it. There's not much left to the run. And just to demonstrate, I'm gonna skip to the last day. And I'm gonna show you that we still have a lot of time. Oh my god. This is getting very scuffed. This is not supposed to happen, but it's happening because I did not kill Odolwa and Goat in my in this save state. Usually you just kill Goat and then you talk to this dude and then you go outside. That's it. Sorry for the confusion. Gonna fix it now. Okay, so first of all, quest status, we have Odolwa, Goat, and that. Okay, we have everything now. So, we're gonna grab another ferry. Grab magic. And bombs. Then we're gonna warp to Ikana. Also, yeah, gonna need to be Goron and like this. I completely forgot. That we need this because we bought one earlier and then we bought 10 of these. And then we also have this. So now, come on. I should be... Huh? Okay, well, I don't know why the shield is not here. Well, I'm sorry. But you have to reflect the light and then this box will disappear and then you get through it. And you get to Ikana Castle. Okay, now it's equipped. Shoot that. Get to this room, hit B, and then target, and then A. Then you should jump this as Zora, because otherwise you won't make it. That guy. And then do a jump of faith here, trust me. There's an invisible platform, but it's very easy to remember what it is, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Now it's finally time to use the keg. Transform into Goron. Walk roughly up to here. Then bring out the keg and throw it. That should do it. Go up here, jump down. And then you're gonna need fire arrows, Deku Mask, and this. Wear it before going in. Watch them dance. And if you need magic, there it is. And now it's time for my favorite fight in the run. It's very unexpected because we're gonna do this mainly by using Deku Mask, the weakest of all transformations. But it's the fastest during this run, or this fight. So first you shoot that. All you have to do is transform into Deku, spin, walk behind him, shoot twice, then transform back, and then you hit him like that. Then you do the same thing to the other dude. And we're already done with phase 1. As easy as that. Same thing, this guy, but he just takes more hits. Don't walk into that. Come on. Please. There we go. And now we get Ben. One of the best fights, yeah. I love this fight so much. I love this entire area. Everything in Ikana. Yeah, it's so funny. Those two guys are hilarious. Here comes the stuff of nightmares. Ben himself. Look at that smile. He's handsome though. Okay. No. We need Ocarina, Hookshot, and Goron. Be sure to warp as soon as you exit that loading zone. And we warp back to Ikana, because it's faster than going through the entrance. Oh boy. Everybody's favorite part, climbing up the tower. Right? But we're gonna do it a little bit faster than casually. So you place a Link statue right here. Every time. And then you place a Goron statue. Now we place another human statue. You can actually hookshot these guys, so do it. There you go. And then you press this, but you do not place any... what's it called? Any statue. Just press it. And then go. Then you jump up on this one. This will unpress the button down below and it will bring back the block to its original place. Just like that. And once it's here, you hookshot up there. Whatever. And we're finally at the top. Again, if you're lacking anything, just take it from these pots. You've got bombs, you've got a fairy, you've got arrows. Got everything. And then you press this button. And instead of doing the intended strat of placing a human statue, a Goron one, and a Zoro one, you just need to place the human statue on the right button, then jump up here, and then unpress the button so that the block goes back to its original place. I wish I thought about this when I played this game casually. There we go. And now we made it into the temple. So once you get inside, the first thing that you want to do is to fast forward time. I would recommend for forwarding the time up until the last night, like third night. But if that scares you, then just forward it to the last day. But last night should be alright. Okay, because this dungeon is quite short actually, compared to the other dungeons. There we go. Now that it's the final night, we go inside here. Then you roll onto the wall and don't do anything. And then the rat will explode on you and that will open up the wall. Then you do the intended puzzle. And now we will finally get to use our bomb shoes. Bomb shoes that we bought like 1.5 hours ago. Okay, so we're gonna equip them there. And then equip that. So you stand roughly about here, then you bring out the bomb shoe, drop it, whoops, and then jump here, and then drop another one, and drop there, and there, and you just wait. There you go. So one bomb shoe for this side of the block, one bomb shoe for this side of the block, and then one for that guy, and then one for that guy. And that will save you time, so you don't have to do the actual puzzle. And that's why we bought the bomb shoes, just for that. Okay, I failed this room a lot in my PB. So all you have to do is to dive down right here and then go up here. And that will give you the key. So the trick is to hit the ground, like with Link's head, as soon as you reach this area, like right between these chains. And then hold down on the stick and Link will reach the top. But if you don't do it right like this, then you won't reach the platform. But if it's too hard to time it for you, then all you need to do is come here, let this hand grab you, and it will throw you right up here, and then you can go to the chest. Once you grab the key, kill the hand, or not, I guess. Now, it's time for the second worst room in the game. I hate this room. But it's not too bad. Kill them all. Line yourself up so that you can charge this mirror until you get approached by that guy. And you charge the other mirror until the first one runs out of light. And then that's it. Okay, and here we're gonna equip Deku. We're gonna equip... I'm supposed to have a stick here, actually. But it's okay. We can do it with the jump slash. Or no, we're gonna do the way that I usually do it. There we go. So, this room can be annoying. So in order to do it the safe way, whenever you come up here, just go back a little bit, angle yourself so that your angle is perfect, and then walk between the beams, and you should be able to reach it. There you go. Okay. So I'm gonna show you how to do this fight in English and in Japanese. So we start with English. The way that you're gonna want to do this. That's a bad start. Freeze him, then jump slash, and then shield. Freeze him, jump slash, shield. Freeze him, and that's it. But in the Japanese version, you need to take out your stick, then jump slash, and then we're gonna do some power crouch stabbing. So it's not that different. But it should only take 2 hits in Japanese. And he should be dead now. There you go. So it takes 3 hits in English and 2 in Japanese. Those are light arrows. Don't forget to equip them. Then Ocarina. And then you warp out. Okay, another difference between Japanese and English is that in English there's supposed to be 3 switches here, and you're supposed to press the rightmost switch, and that will move this block, and behind it you can shoot the target to invert the temple. But in Japanese, you have to hookshot. Go all the way back to the other side. And then if you need anything, again, just grab it from here. You can actually take another fairy. And then once you're done with that, you press the leftmost switch. Play Elegy. only when it comes to this part I appreciate the English version more for having a switch all over there, so that you don't have to waste as much time. But anyway, shoot the switch and we enter the inverted stone tower. And we're gonna skip all of it. If you're for some reason still lacking magic, you can go up to those blocks over there. They all have magic. And if you need some hearts, you can get them from these boxes. Go in here, shoot this. Then with these. Don't hit me. Thank you. Press the switch, and we're gonna walk all the way back to this chest because we need it. It contains a key. If that guy annoys you too much, you can just kill him. Equip hookshot, and then you can grab his face, and he'll die. And the scariest trick in the entire temple right here, the reason I equipped bomb shoes is so I can shoot this. I'm gonna make a save state. I tried to make like setups for this, but I could not. So unfortunately you're gonna have to kinda wing it. So you're gonna angle yourself slightly to the right. If I can. There we go. Then side hop. And then jump slash. And that should bring you down here. I don't know if there's a perfect setup for that trick. But I guess you can try to find your own. I tried a few before. Not many of them worked. So I just stand like right here, turn this way, angle myself a little bit, and then jump. And then I make it almost every time. And shoot these two because you don't want to be jinxed. And if you end up being jinxed, then you just need to play the Song of Storms. Thanks, Ghost. Also welcome in. Okay, so now I'm gonna show you the fight both in English and Japanese. So in English, it sucks. And it always comes to the power crouch stab glitch. Shoot him, and then you jump slash, and you shoot him again, and then you jump slash, shoot him again, jump slash, and as you can see, we will run out of magic before we kill him. So, we're gonna be left with two options. Either you drop a bomb right here and hope that his bats are gonna drop some magic, or please drop some magic. There we go. Or you can get some magic from boxes. But in the Japanese, you will never run out of magic. So you don't have to worry about that. It's a kind of a quick fight. So don't forget to jump slash first. There we go. And shoot him. Shield. That should not have hit me. Hello? Next one should be the last one. There we go. That's the Japanese way. As you can see, so far the Japanese version of the game is much faster. You don't have to worry about your health if it's like 3 hearts or 2. You have a lot of fairies. Just be sure to grab magic. And then you're gonna want to... yeah, these equips should be good enough. It's okay if you get jinxed there. No worries. You want to hit these, make 2 of them explode. Equip Deku Mask. Get the bomb strat for the Igor when you get there. Maybe I'll show it after I do the guide after finishing. Okay, so you're supposed to shoot this guy. He's a pain in the ass, but we got him. And press the switch. Then you shield. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show you, like Ghost said, I'm gonna show you 2 strats to do this. You can either do this way. Needs a lot of magic. So that's the normal way. And then there's this way. There we go. So you put a bomb as soon as his arms are like moving all the way up. And he will smash the ground, and then he will make the bomb explode, and it will explode in his eye and he will die. So, this is the Giant's Mask. You are free to take it. You can fight Twin Mold using it. I personally have never used it in runs, but it's perfectly fine if you choose to do that. I am not going to. But we should all know the intended strat. It's just use the Giant's Mask and hit Twin Mold in its tail. Okay, jump back here. Be sure to shield. And get health, arrows, and magic. And bombs. And now it's time for Twin Mold. I personally think that he's the worst boss in the entire run. He's so RNG heavy and it requires a lot of skill to do perfectly. So let's save right here. The first hit is always free. You just look up and you shoot. And then he spawned all the way over there. That's not good. And he came for me. I can't see anything. That's unfortunate. That was bad RNG. Okay, so we know that his tail is gonna come there, so we shoot it. If you need to time it, then you can pause buffer. Well, you get the idea. That sucked, but yeah, you can pause buffer. But it's better to watch where his body is and then predict where his tail is gonna end up. So I know that his tail is gonna come up here soon. That didn't work. Hello? Okay, this is a bad demonstration. Sorry. If you lose magic, then you just need to roll around the field and you will find magic and arrows. And then preferably you would want to go back here. That's the blue one, so you use fire arrows for the blue one and you use ice arrows for the red one. As you can see, I'm not very good at Twin Mold myself. He takes 4 hits, each one of them takes 4 hits. And that's it. I can't give you a lot of tips when it comes to Twin Mold, like I said. You should just practice it a lot. Learn how to predict his tail positioning. And shoot him with arrows. Fire arrows for the blue one and ice arrows for the red one. And if you need magic or arrows, try to stand next to the pillars, and Twin Mold will destroy those pillars, and you can grab magic and arrows. Or you can use the Giant's Mask if you find it too difficult. And with this, we've collected all 4 giants. And as you can see, we started Stone Tower at 6, and even though it wasn't perfect, we still have some time to kill. So what you want to do if it's not midnight yet, you want to uninvert right here in Ikana. Do not warp to Clocktown yet, because if it gets to midnight in Clocktown, then there's quite a long cutscene that's gonna play. So don't do that. Instead, come here, get some arrows, get some magic. Wait until it's midnight. And then the clock tower should be open now, without any cutscene. So we work back to Clocktown. I'm just gonna quickly look at my inventory because of the stuff that happened earlier. I want to see that I have everything that I need. Okay, we have all these guys, and we have the I forget the name of that song. Oath to Order, that's the name. Wait, just had a brain fart and forgot the song. So this is also a long cutscene, and if you're running the game and you absolutely need to use the bathroom, or if you're very thirsty, you can do that now. Oh boy, here they come. We're almost there. We just have the final fight to do. And believe me, it sucks on English. It's so much better on Japanese, just solely for the power crouch stab glitch, because you can store the stick damage. So on Japanese, you're gonna be hitting Majora with 4 damage in each swing, whereas in English, you're gonna be hitting her with just 1 damage. So the stat differences are pretty huge. As for every other boss, there is a quick way to kill Majora. It requires a little bit of skill, so you have to practice it a lot. I'm gonna be showing it here because that's basically the only way that you can kill her. We're gonna basically stun lock her. So, I'm gonna need that. We're gonna also need Zora Mask, I forgot to equip it. Zora, and then bombs. You pick the first choice, and then first again. And then you get into the arena. Okay, so if you lack magic or arrows, then you can hit this spot for arrows and hit this spot for magic. So first, you're gonna target and throw your fins. Shoot her. Target again. Throw your fins. No. Okay, that worked, I guess. Now in the advanced route, you don't need to kill these guys, but they're very annoying and they're RNG heavy, so focus on killing them. And whenever you hear Majora make a move, just shield immediately. Okay, so I think all the masks are dead now. You can reflect this back on her. I didn't get it in time. Now that the remains are dead, you just do the same strat again. Fins. Then, once she drops, do that. And that's the first phase. Now, this is where things start to differentiate between English and Japanese. So I'm gonna do the English way first. Save state right here. You drop a bomb right in the center. And that will make her drop down anywhere in the area, in the arena. So you have to quick spin in English, basically. See how long it's taken? There we go. That's the for English. This is for Japanese. You need to equip stick. Then you jump slash, wait for her to go down, and then crouch stab. No, that's wrong. I thought I was hitting her legs. Be sure to hit her legs, not her head. Like right here. And then spam this. And you should be able to get her in 2 cycles. So that was the first cycle. And there we go. That's second phase. So quick slash for English and power crouch stab for Japanese. Now for this, you can actually stun lock her. And it's taken a lot of time because I am dealing only 1 damage because I'm using the English method. Yeah, her scream is so weird. Okay. Be careful of the Beyblades. I got hit by the Beyblade. And it pushed me back. Don't worry about dying here. We have 3 fairies. Okay. And that's the English. Now for the Japanese. Do that, jump slash. Go close. And there we go. That's Japanese. So fast. But yeah, and when you're in this phase, be sure that you have light arrows on. Because if you have any other type of arrows, then she will dodge. But if you have light arrows, even if you don't have any magic, she's still gonna get hit. And that's it. That's the run. I hope this guide was informative. I tried to go through all the details in the game. I tried to show the differences between English and Japanese. And yeah, I hope that you guys liked it. And I wish you good luck if you want to speedrun this game.